to what I guess I'm going to be calling Game Maker Monday. Sorry for the delay. I know we're supposed to be starting at 12, but woke up late, and then the computer decided to start shitting itself when I opened up OBS and Unreal at the same time. But that appears to not be the case anymore, as you can see from me being able to show you guys our little game dev project. Once again, here we are, back in Unreal 5, Project Overlord. You know what it is. Get that out of here. So yeah, here we are. This is what we're coming back to. Where we left off, as far as I can tell. I need to go back and look at the video to see if there's anything else I've been missing. But, right now we've got a gun system and a target system, and we have explosions that are hitting each other, which they shouldn't be, and they are supposed to be hitting the targets and doing damage to them, but it does not seem that that is the case, or it might not be dealing enough damage. That's what we're trying to figure out. So the purple debugs, current health, right. This is going to be confusing. I don't understand. So the debugger is telling us, I don't know, it might be a little hard to see on the screen, but it is saying that the health of the objects that it is hit with the explosion radius is equal to 0. Now, in our code, when the text explosion, okay, new current health, it reads its health value out, and if the health value equals 0, it should destroy the object, but it doesn't, and I don't know why. Target destroyed. This never fires, as far as I can tell. Check this out again. Explosion overlap, target hit by explosion. Yeah. Proportional damage. Distance from explosion, 156, 149, 153. New current health, 0. Yeah. There is no reason that should be it's hitting. Okay, yeah, this is always firing, so we don't need this one. But I think we were doing this because this was an extra check to make sure it wasn't changing from in here to out here, because then that would be why. This is so confusing. And I don't know if there's any better way to check the health. Like, I don't think if I put a red dot here in the debugger, I don't know if that's going to trigger when I run the app. Maybe it will. I don't know. Control F11. We're basically trying to implement explosions on hit for our projectiles. Alright, we'll see if that does anything. Probably won't, but who knows. Yeah, no, that doesn't. Alright. Well, that would be pretty important to learn. So, I'm going to look into how to get... Let's see. trigger Visual Studio breakpoints when running UE5.
So today I'm going to go over what I believe is a very
It's our favorite tool on YouTube, Double Speed.
The Visual Studio Debugger. And first, I'm going to build off a project that I've already started in previous videos, so a link to that will be in the description. Or if you're only interested in how to use the Visual Studio Debugger, then just download the code from the link in the description and skip ahead to where we start using the debugger. To get started, let's go to the content folder.
So what's that?
Add the project that I've already started in previous videos, so a link to that will be in the description. Or if you're only interested in how to use the Visual Studio Debugger, then just download the code from the link in the description and skip.
1246. God damn, you take a while to get there, don't you? There we go.
So now we're finally going to actually use the Visual Studio Debugger. To start, exit out of Unreal Engine, make sure you're in Visual Studio, and go to this drop-down menu here, where when you hover over it, it'll say Solution Configurations, and make sure you have Debug Game Editor selected. Originally, you should have had Development Editor selected. I know I should have specified that, but I've done it in previous videos, so that's why.
Debug Game Editor. Okay, we are currently... okay. Alright. Is there any other instructions? I always do this. I always go ahead and think that's it, but obviously there's more of the video, so...
I didn't specify it before, but now it should be Debug Game Editor, and scroll down in your Replication Concepts Character C++ class down to the onOverlapBegin function. Make sure your cursor is on the onOverlapBegin function, and right-click, go to Breakpoint, and click Insert Breakpoint. You should see a red dot to the left of the line number.
Okay, yes, that's... yeah, I can do that.
Intentional stop marked in the code where the game will pause its execution when debugging. When paused, you'll be able to examine the state of your game. To test this out, let's go to our project under the Games folder, right-click, and select Debug, and do Start New Instance. And what this will do is it will start up an instance of Unreal Engine, but this time it will now be in debug mode. Once Unreal Engine has restarted, click on the play button, and just walk over to any one of your coins. And the first thing you're going to notice is that the game stopped, and it took you to Visual.
So do I have to launch it from Visual Studio? Might have to launch it from Visual Studio. Alright, let's give that a try. Well, let's give it a try without restarting and see if that just works if I switch it over. But I have a feeling it will not work that easily. I think they're separate instances. Let's see. What was he said? The debug, right?
And what this will do is it will start up an instance of the Games folder, right-click, and select Debug.
Right-click Debug. Right here. Where is the debug? Here it is. Start new instance. Okay. So, that's how he does it. Let's see if we have to do that as well. I'm going to guess we are. Yes, we are. Okay. Close. That's closed. Okay. Now start new instance. Bada bing, bada boom. Yes. Allow access, please. Thank you. Okay. Game loaded. Now. Breakpoint instruction. Okay. Okay. Health. 42. Why is it 42? If health equals 0. $86? Why is health being read as an unsigned char? That's not what it is. The uint 8. Fuck? Or is that just... Yeah, why is it reading it as unsigned char? Okay, and this is just all the targets. Okay. Stop. Change the breakpoint. Okay. Every target, I believe, engine, I click on these guys, you have a health property, right? Yeah, everybody has a health of 1. 1, 1, 1. Everybody has a starting health of 1. That's fine. So when I go in here and it hits this breakpoint, it should read 1. Theoretically. Health starts at 1. Good. Now, health minus equals. See what happens here. 10 now equals 41. But it doesn't print out that. It doesn't print out 41. I think I know what's happening, though. It's an unsigned integer, so when you try to take it below 0, it gets very mad at you. I've made this mistake before. This is a certified rookie maneuver. So the way we solve this is exit out of here. And we cap it at here. How do we do it? STD max min between this value and health. And that's it. It's probably right in. Fmath? There you go. Okay. Now that will take the minimum of whatever this generates or versus the current health value. Because it can set that. That means that if this would go below 0, it's just going to take the health value instead. Might not be the best solution for processing power. I don't know, but it's fine for now. So that's an extra calculation I'd have to do on the run. Now, let's see if that works. Yes. Okay. We done it. Okay. And then we slowed in the next level. Yeah. Okay. And now we can explode these other objects without making them direct hits. Okay, okay. Now we're cooking with gas. See, sometimes you just need, like, you know, a couple months off to realize the goof you were making, and then it's all good. Now, there was another problem that I was seeing with explosions. That being that you could hit explosions with projectiles. So I believe we need to fix that in, yes, spawn explosion if one has been attached to this object. If other actor, yeah. Spawn actor. Okay, so this shouldn't happen if we're hitting an explosion. I'm gonna leave this. That's what we're doing. Explosion is a child of A actor. Take a look at our code again. Refresh. This is also just partially going to be a refresher session on remembering what the hell we were doing last time we were here. Create sphere component, collision profile, collision enabled, sphere radius. That's so confusing though that the fucking, what's it called? The debug logging was fucking us up there. Why? I don't know why it was reading 0 when it wasn't getting set to a 0 value. Strange. Sphere radius. Generate overlap events. Root component is collision component. Okay, then create the particle system. And make the timer, right? Set timer, yes. Make a timer that will destroy this explosion after the amount of time specified by the member of our classes. Yeah. Right now we're manually setting the amount of time that the explosion is in the area. And I don't think it's very low. I think the duration 4. Yeah, we can probably make that smaller if we're being honest. Okay. Regardless, ship projectile. There's probably another way to do this. The game has, like, Unreal has some system. I can find the settings for it. Project settings. Where you can have different tags for collision. Yes. Object channels, that's what we're working with. Up to 18 custom channels, including object and trace channels. This is the list of object types for your project. If you delete an object type that is being used by the game, any uses of that type will revert to world static. 18 custom channels, including object trace channels. Reset. Oh, they describe the different types of collision here. That's cool. No collision, no collision. Straightforward. Block all. Blocks all actors by default. Overlaps all actors by default. Custom channel uses its own default response. Yeah, okay. Block all dynamic. Blocks all actors by default. All new custom channels. World dynamic versus world static. Okay. Overlap all dynamic, same thing. Ignore only pawn. Pawn and vehicle. Okay, so it ignores player characters. Can you make Escape from Tarkov better? You know, maybe someday. Maybe I'll work up to building Escape from Tarkov better. I'll give that one a shot. This song is not for me. Sure, I'll listen to the Hourglass. But not today. I don't think that's a today thing. PLC programming on stream next. I do not know what that is, so I think the answer is going to be no. Character mesh, physics actor. Okay. So I made these. I think I made them in C++ somewhere. Where did I establish it? I think I did make those in the engine, and then I set the collision profile name to projectile. Explosion doesn't have its own. Okay, I do have interactions, but this is only for debugging, so. Alright. TLC programming is my job. I program in Ladder and FBD. God, those are all words I do not understand in this context, but good on you. Let me have fun with them. Programming is it's a fun challenge if you're into that kind of thing. So hopefully you are. I enjoy the challenge that is provided unto me from C++ and other languages. Okay. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that in Projectile, where explosions are handled, or explosions are generated, I should say, if other component dot it's collision profile name. Exec get collision profile name. Do that. Equals explosion. Right, that's what we set it as in here. Yeah, set collision profile name equal explosion. Yeah, okay. We only destroy the projectile if the other component is not an explosion. Otherwise, keep the projectile alive and have it travel through the explosion. Explosion. Ignore explosions. And then, yeah, and then we spawn the explosion, and then the target handles the damage processing. If this is a projectile, then do that. And then if it's an explosion, okay, yes. On hits are things that would bounce off of each other, which is a projectile, and then on overlaps are explosions. Because explosions overlap with targets, they don't block. Yes. Awesome. Okay. Now let's see if that works. Now, previous build, if you shot a projectile in the same spot over and over again, the explosions would generate a mass that you could then recursively hit other projectiles on, and you'd see a line of explosions coming back up to the ship, basically. And that was not ideal. So we're going to try and see if we can make that not the case. Whoopsies. Oh. We fucking blew up the ship. Okay. That's another edge case that we should probably try and handle. No, it's still... Why is it... Oh, because they're still spawning. Right? Yeah, okay. Bad logic. Bad logic. Bad logic. First thing we should check. So if it's an explosion, ignore it. Okay. Now, that should be what we're looking for. I think. Maybe. Perhaps. No? Why is it still interacting? You shouldn't be able to do that. And are we losing shit to encoding lag now? No? Okay. Can I limit the frame rate in here? Socket snapping. No. Frame rate. $60. Sure. Okay. Why is the screen flashing? How do you get... I guess we can see if this is actually getting in there. Or actually, here. Let's put it inside, see if it ever actually triggers. Okay. There's our problem. It's never actually getting in there. Why is it never getting in there? Don't know. Maybe we do other actor? Can we get the get collision file name? No. I mean, we can do this the hard way, which is to say, other actor get class is child of explosion.static class, and then do that here. Oops. Okay. I didn't see the... There we go. The hell? Well, it's clearly getting in there, because it's not spawning explosions, but something is still happening that is causing the ship to get destroyed. I'm not sure what's going on. All right, let's see what the let me see what the debug logs are saying and pay attention to that. Wait for all the old stuff. Yada yada yada. Come on. There you go. Target hit by explosion. What is causing it to do that? I guess that's the other thing, is that I'm noticing when it hits the ground, it should destroy itself, which it usually does. Why am I not? Where's the ship? Why did the ship not spawn in? Yeah, see, that shouldn't be happening. That should... What the fuck happened to the gunship? Okay. Can we open level 1? Excuse me? There it is, the gunship. I play here. Spawns in. Okay. So you notice when you shoot the ground by default, it just lands and then an explosion happens and nothing's bouncing. But you see the balls bouncing if I'm shooting at the same spot that the explosion's in. So that shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't be colliding with the explosion at all. That is the ultimate goal. So there's gotta be... Maybe what I need to do... Change the projectiles... default settings. Here. Collision. Okay. Default response should be ignore? Try that. See, I don't think that's gonna work though. Maybe it will. Because I don't think on hit will now trigger if we set its default response to ignore, you know? I think it does need to be blocking, but I don't know. I guess there's only one way to find out. Okay, let's give this a shot. Did it just move that? Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, it's passing through the floor. Duh. It just fucking yeets them through the floor. If you push hard enough. Okay. Yeah. So that's not what we want. We don't want it... How do you specifically set up an interaction or a non-interaction between explosions and projectiles? That is the question we are faced with right here. It's back to block setups. I wonder if it's getting reflected straight back at us. Like, I can't see the ball coming at me, but I'm curious to know if that is what is happening there. That would be very funny and very annoying. Oh, yeah. No, it is. I just saw it come back up. Okay. Yeah. So that is what's happening. It's getting reflected back up at us. Cool. Great. Now we know that's why we're deleting ourselves. How do we stop that from happening? So this doesn't work. Ignoring explosions still causes default collision to happen. Okay, is there like an ignore option? Can we tell it in this instance to ignore that? For our friend Google. Oops. Okay. So UE5 collision management. See if there's start with their documentation. Then they go from there. Collision responses and trace responses form the basis of how Unreal Engine 5 handles collision and ray casting during runtime. Every object that can collide gets an object type and a series of responses that define how it interacts with all other object types. When a collision or overlap event occurs, both or all objects involved can be set to affect or be affected by blocking, overlapping, or ignoring each other. Trace responses work the same way, except that the trace raycast itself can be defined as one of the trace type responses, thusly allowing actors to either block it or ignore it based on their trace responses. Okay. There are a few rules to keep in mind with how collisions are handled. Blocking will naturally occur between two or more actors set to block. However, simulation generates hit events needs to be enabled to execute event hit, which is used in blueprints, destructible actors, triggers, etc. Setting actors to overlap will often look like they ignore each other, and without generate overlap events, they are essentially the same. Okay. So I've been setting that on the relevant things, right? Like an explosion. Set. What is the second property on set collision profile name? The update overlaps. Okay. Sure. Set collisions to query only. Not sure what that means. Ah, here we go. Yeah. So we set generate overlap events. And we set on hit events. Okay. Set generate. No, we don't. Do we do it in here? Generate. Do we set simulate physics? Simulation generates hits events. Needs to be enabled to execute event hit. I wonder if that's enabled by default. Two more simulating objects. One is set to overlap an object, and the second is set to block the other. The overlap will occur, but not the block. Okay, but that's not what's happening with the explosion. For two or more simulating objects, if one is set to overlap an object, and the second object is set to block the other, love events can be generated even if an object blocks another, especially if traveling at high speeds. Okay. It's not recommended for an object to have both collision and overlap events. Though possible, there's much that needs manual handling. Well, my target does that. That might be a problem. One object is set to ignore and the other is set to overlap. No overlap events will be fired. Purposes of testing levels and looking around your worlds. Woo! Thank you, Tori, for being Ride or Die for 13 months. We love to see it. Not a pawn. Collision. Wall collision setup. Physics body. Do I need to change the, I wonder. We're using the projectile blueprint, I believe. I open up the blueprint editor. Collision. Generate overlap events. Step up on collision presets. Projectile. Okay, what if I do default, custom, ignore explosions. Should also generate hit events. And now I want to know how I can set this up in code. How do I tell it to do this interaction? You know? Why does it overlap with pawns? Whatever. Okay. Compile. Save. Alright. Give that a shot. No, you're still bouncing back. Why are you interacting with the explosions? I don't even see where the balls go. Yeah, so they're not spawning explosions anymore. Yes. Projectile. This is fucking it up now. In theory, this should never get called. If we have done this correctly, and I think we have a BP gunship, right? We say edit BP gunship. We go to projectile, right? BP projectile. Okay, that's what we just edited. BP projectile, yes. So it shouldn't destroy okay, this is where we tell it to spawn if it's projectile explosion, or if it has one. And it doesn't do that, I don't think, if we're overlapping. Let's see. Yada yada yada. Okay. Yeah, it only spawns one thing, but it's still reflecting it, which is what I don't understand. Why is it interacting with the explosion? What about BP explosion? What do you have set up? Collision. Where are the other settings? Excuse me? Collision generate. Because I look up collision in here. Wait, what happened? Why has this gone back to projectile? What? Custom. Child ignore. Explosion ignore. Compile. Save. Okay. Object type. Why is this not in BP explosion? Collision presets. I do not understand. Sent dispatches. And why does this have more? Your collision sped up. Collision presets. If having objects interact with each other. Well, the world dynamic set to block physics bodies actors, which is what the sphere is. Yes. I don't. Okay. UE5 collision presets not available. Can't change the collision. Looks like the blueprint you placed is using whatever value you set in your blueprint as its default. Wall collision setup. Sphere is a physics body, and the box is world dynamic. You get several behaviors. Yeah, okay, this is interactive. This is showing how they interact with each other, but I don't have this on the explosion. Why don't I have it on the explosion? What is going on here? Explosion has particle system and a sphere component. Sphere component, same thing that fucking, where is it? Where, can I get to the header, please? Thank you. Sphere component. Static mesh component? Like, what is providing? I don't understand. It should be the sphere component. No. UE5 set collision presets in CPP. The actor that owns the mesh you want to change collision response, you can change it like so. Owns the mesh you want the response to. Okay. So set collision response to channel. Maybe it's this set collision enabled thing that's messing it up. Query only? Something that's talked about in here? No, I don't know. Three components, collision component. It's fine. Collision component dot set. One more time, what is it? Set collision response to channel. Set collision response to channel. Projectile. How did they format it? E collision channel. E collision channel. Why is it not there? Collision channel. You can set those profiles and objects when you create them. Text root sphere. Yeah, that's okay. That's how you set the name. Change the name to feature. Unreal does pop up a warning when there's no collision profile of the given name. Easy to miss. Wanted to share my solution in case someone else. This collision profile project settings. Create a variable in your header file as such. Collision profile. Okay, so this is a safer way to do that instead of just setting it as a string explosion. So I should probably do that. Wait, this isn't answering my question. E collision channel. File. Project settings. Collision. Object channel. So is this not a collision channel? It's an object channel? I'm a little confused here. Change the collision response to change it like so. I don't like that. Subscription, new channel, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's all in blueprints. I want the C++ version. ECC pawn. Wait, okay. Camera destructible. Engine trace channel 1. Game trace. Physics body vehicle visibility world dynamic world static. Is that? What is that? New object channel. No. Edit. No. Okay, this has the same thing as the explosion. Collision. Collision component, sphere component. Why? Collision component, sphere component. Why are these different? Projectile. Get rid of this. Collision component. Default subject root component. Yeah. Collision profile name. Whatever. Sure. Collision component set. Collision enabled. Query only. I still don't know what this does. I am tempted to comment it out and see if it makes a difference. The sphere radius generate overlap events. True. Root component equals collision component. Now we do that here, but I don't know if that sticks, because when you look at it in here, it's like it's different. There's root component in here, which is weird that it doesn't have a collision component like the BP projectile does. I don't understand why that's the case. It does. Explosions do have a collision component. So I'm wondering if I don't create the default subobject of a scene component to start with. Is that why? Nope. Try something. No. It still has it. Why doesn't this... Oh. No. I know why. This isn't the problem. The problem is... Explosion... I don't think I have the same properties set up. We have collision component And then visible defaults only. Category equals projectile. Yeah, that's why we didn't set it up as view property. Always gotta set that up. That's what we're missing. Edit anywhere. Actually, let's just do the same thing this has. Now if I do that, then rebuild the project. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so we go in here. I still want to do this in C++ down the line, but at least for trying to solve this current issue, I want to say explode. We would, yeah, everything. No physics collision, that's fine. World dynamic, sure. Okay. Save. And then collision component. Ignore projectiles and explosions. Yes. Maybe I should do query only on the BP, I don't know. Okay. But what is this? What is the explosion called? Projectile explosion. Up one level. There we go. BP explosion. Okay, yes. So we're using the BP explosion in the BP projectile, and we're using the BP projectile in the BP gunship. Okay. That should all be good. Now, try this again. Okay. That's fine. Yes! That's what we've been looking for. You can put down as many explosions as you want, all next to each other, and they don't give a shit about each other. Cool. Now, how do we do that in code? That is the question. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We love to solve silly coding problems here on Dante 5050 Switch channel. So let's see if I don't think the level spawning is fixed right at the moment, but I want to see if it'll go back to the first level without issues. Find out. Yeah, in the interim time, I was talking with some friends, and I might be pivoting to having this game take place inside of a Predator drone instead of an AC-130 gunship. I know I spent a lot of time before the break drafting like a whole plot for the gunship with a bunch of different characters, but that honestly still might be outside of my intended scope range, and fucking yeah. It was a little goofy, so it might be easier just to have one guy pilot, and it still encapsulates the idea of like being disconnected from the combat. So if you're just a contracted like drone pilot, you know, not even in the chair force, like if you're just some guy who gets to go to a 9 to 5 and just shoot drones. Okay, here we go. We come back here. Oh, and they spawn like that. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the level spawning is a little fucked, but why is this ball rolling? There's still a lot of interesting stuff that can be done, and probably kept at a much more reasonable scope in that case, which I think is mayhaps the way to go. We'll see. Maybe we'll meet somewhere in the middle. Anyways, okay. So I figured out how to do that in Blueprints. Now, can we do that programmatically? Projectile. Collision profile name. Okay. Also, we should take that guy's suggestion. U property. Defaults only. Dangerous to hardcode strings in such a manner. Change the name in the future. Unreal does pop up a warning. After creating your custom collision profile in project settings, create a variable fCollision profile name. But I don't know if the collision channel... Collision profile name versus collision channels. World static, world dynamic, pawn, physics, body, vehicle, indestructible. UE5 collision channels. Here we go. I remember reading this one before. Choosing what collides is obviously very important, but it can be very tricky, as it's a problem we've spent quite a while discussing while developing EV4. System we have can seem a little complex at first, but it's very powerful and consistent, so I wanted to give a little background on how we arrived at it. We'll talk about different responses to collision, how we use channels to filter collisions, and outline the difference between simple and complex collision geometry. Blocking, overlapping, and ignore. When you say something should collide, you have to choose whether you can penetrate it or not. A brick wall will block a player, but a trigger will overlap them, allowing them to pass through. Both generate an event, hit or overlap respectively. But it is an important difference. Other objects may ignore the collision altogether, giving us our three response types: trace channels and object channels. The next big question at the heart of collision filtering is who gets to choose? Is it the object that decides what type of query to collide with, or does the query decide what types of object it's looking for? In different scenarios, they both make sense. So UE4 supports both. Imagine we define two trace channels in our game, one for visibility and one for weapon queries. Okay, so this is like our projectile. Projectile equals weapon in this instance. A brick wall is set up to block both. A shrub blocks visibility, but not weapons. Okay, our shrub is kind of like an explosion in this context, but not weapons. And bulletproof glass blocks weapons, but not visibility. When you do this kind of query, you specify a single trace channel. Okay. So the shrub, or the explosion, says weapons ignore, visibilities block. Okay, but how do you set the weapon to ignore? You're showing this in fucking Blueprints again! Yes, I know, it shows the collision responses. This is annoying. Trying so desperately to work in C++, being cucked at every corner. trace responses, visibility, and camera block. Yes, fine. Oh. How do we do this? Collision responses. Same mesh collisions. Channel name response. Is that different from the other one? No. Collision response to channel. That's not what I'm... Choose channel in the default engine .ini file, but I don't know where or how to set default responses for that channel. And that's in Blueprints.
Bum 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 bum.
Tomatoes?
I love
Hello,
Unreal
and welcome to
tutorials.
What is the get and set collision response to channel nodes? So we're going to be looking at 3 nodes: the get collision response to channel node, and then the 2 setters.
Nope.
And I'll show you a quick example.
Nope.
We'll start
Nope.
a couple things here.
Nope. That's in Blueprint.
Collisions with Unreal C++ can be quite a tricky thing to get your head around sometimes, and it's also interesting how to get picked up. So the camera to do is just tap it. Now when we walk over it, the main thing that we had.
This is also in Blueprints.
Hook this so that we can practice this here. There are a few things that we need to consider with overlap events or collision events in general. With obviously be the quickest way to set those dimensions. I'm not going to decide this out by hand.
Implementation.
And above this, I'm just going.
Oh.
Functionality in your code editor. It's going to do a quick creation of the definition, but it's the same as always. If you don't have this, just make a copy of everything you have here, minus the semicolon, and then close it off in the code file with the curly braces. So we can go over this, and this is where we're going to be doing the main bulk of our logic. Now, before we can do this, though, like I said, we need to look at delegates. So what we want to do is get the mesh component, find the on-component begin overlap function that it already has knowledge of inside of that class or that component. I'm going to add a delegate call to that. So whenever that gets triggered, our custom on begin overlap is called instead. So the way that we can do this is find our mesh called constructor, which is easy to debug this in.
What we're looking for.
Replace focus actor with and another thing is I've actually dropped
The basic collision. I need to set up the channels, the responses. Channel. Bring this off to the side so I can look at this at the same time. So if I do collision component dot set collision response to channel collision channel If I do response, does it... No. Okay, that's just the type. Collision channel. Camera is a trace type. Destructible is an object response. Let me look at E-collision channel. UE5 E-collision channel. Reserved for gizmo collision. These values are used to index to F collision response containers and must be kept in sync. Trace query equals 1. No. Should also change use collision profile, load profile, conflict metadata. Doesn't work outside of the editor, so you'll need to add manually when you add more here for predefined engine channel. Please change the max in the collision profile. Search ECC destructible in order to use as custom channels. We recommend you define in your local file, i.e. define collision weapon ECC game trace channel 1, and make sure you customize these in the INI file by... What the fuck? Could you guys have taken a second pass at writing this, or override collision profiles. Find by simply redefining. Note that weapon isn't defined in base. Indicating different types of objects for rigid body collision purposes. And custom object collision channel. Yes, we've done that. Custom object collision channel in CPP. Use on different sections. Trace and object channels are only differentiated in the editor so that they would fall into different sections when you select a channel. But they are ultimately the same kind of collision channel for the engine. Even though they are called object channels in the project settings, they are still trace channels in the code and are referred to as ECC Game Trace Channel X. Open your default engine.ini and search the name of the custom channel you've created. You'll see the ECC. Okay, so it is one of these ECC Engine Trace 123 or Game Trace. Why is there a 10? Oh no, okay, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And Game Trace then goes back down. Okay. Gotcha. So it should be Game Trace. Referred to as Game Trace. Okay, so the Game Traces are the custom ones. And then if I go into my default INI, let's see if we can find that real quick. Not in there. Keeping this off screen, I'll bring it over when we're in the relevant folder. Where is it? Code. Unreal. Overlord. Default engine.ini. Can I see that in the code, actually? Overlord references, config, HoloLens, default, engine.ini. Channel. That's not helpful. CC, link. Okay, let's try projectile. Channel 1 and 2. Okay. 1 is a projectile and 2 is explosion. Okay. So, now we know that. Great. 1 is projectile, 2 is explosion. So now we go back to explosion components, response channel, ECC game trace channel 1, and then E collision response. Ignore. Say same thing. Collision. Copy. Paste. 2. Projectiles will not hit other projectiles, and they will not hit explosions. And then we do the same thing in explosion. Okay. Boop, boop. Okay, awesome. Yeah. Alright, that should be it. Now... okay, I'm gonna... I don't think we need that, because the root component gets set to the collision component anyways. The root component is... what? Root component can be anything. Right, that is an inherited property, or variable. Member variable. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just going to keep that commented. I don't think we need that in here, because the collision component should always be there. I think. Whatever, it's not causing any harm. Maybe it's just good practice. Okay. That's all set. So now we go back to here and we say how do we take it back to default? Shit. Fuck, I guess we just set it to block all. I don't know. Here, hold on. Does this help? This doesn't help. This is still the same thing. Trigger ragdoll. Projectile. Yeah, alright, fine. Okay, and the explosion, same deal, go back to it. We can honestly take it out of visible to blueprint, because we really shouldn't need it here. Block all. Where is... Excuse me. Excuse me. There's an explosion channel here. Where is explosion? Why is explosion not here? UI, vehicle, ragdoll, trigger, invisible. I I'm missing it. Custom, no collision, block all, overlap all, block all dynamic, overlap all dynamic, ignore, overlap, pawn, spectator, character, physics, destructible, invisible, invisible, trigger, ragdoll, vehicle, UI. I don't fucking, shit. Sure, make it overlaps all. Why is it not there? It's an object type of explosion. How did we make... Projectile collision profile. What is this? And why is it different from this? We see explosion in here. Whatever, I'm gonna make it overlap all. Sure. No hit events. Compile. Save. Okay. Great. Now... make sure we reload this. Okay. Does that work? No. We're back to where we were. Why? Projectile, collision profile name. Like, why is the blueprint not getting updated? UE5 blueprint. CPP code recompiles. And following along with to avoid having the blueprints not update to changes made in C++ class instructor. Runs into problem 2 and fixes it by either deleting the binaries folder and rebuilding the project, deleting the blueprints and remaking them. Particularly odious since a lot of work can be stored in those blueprints. I can't see ever using that option when writing a professional application. Hot reload system tries to speed up C++ development, but is pretty misunderstood by a lot of newcomers. The hot reload system is really only meant for iterating small changes in C++ files. If you change a header file, you need to close the Unreal Editor before recompiling, as the hot reload system does not reliably capture .h changes. My workflow is to open up the solution only. When I'm ready to get into the engine, I typically select Run Without Debugging. This will compile your files automatically. Open the editor. If you need to make big C++ changes, then simply close the editor and hit Control F5 again to recompile and restart the editor. Okay. So I shouldn't open the editor first, I should open the solution file first. Understandable. So I guess then we close this and we say okay, goodbye. And we say Control F5. Unable to start debugging. Awesome. Okay, how about we just hit this? Okay, how about we do this? There we go. Easier to see in level 1, so let's just go there. Level 1. Yes, I know. We're running the debugger. Thank you. Nope. That's still generating the line. Why are you doing this game? Collision. It even has it. I'm gonna guess though, if I open up explosions, not gonna have that. Where is it? Here. Big explosion. Collision. They set it to compile and then save with that profile. Guess that doesn't change it though. Oh! Never mind. It does. Okay. Really? So I should just set it to custom? Interesting. I set this to what? Where am I? Where is this coming from? Projectile collision profile. I'm guessing this isn't gonna work. Oh no, that still works. Okay, so now we have it working with the code. Cool. And it tells it to block. It's not actually the case. Getting set up in the code to ignore. Great. Great, 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 great. I think. Well, you'd think. Let me manually set these here. Let's see if this makes it any different. Because it's saying explosion overlap, but they shouldn't be triggering each other, to my knowledge. Yeah, see, this is what you would expect if they truly were ignoring each other. It seems to work the same if I don't have them like this, if I have them, you know, whatever. Some explosion. When it moves. Yeah, this is an explosion. Other explosions, it generates overlap events. I guess is fine. Why isn't it taking the codes? I'm just gonna force it in Blueprints. I have it in the code. It should work in the code, but it's not for whatever reason, so I guess whatever. Put it in there manually. File, save. Alright, sure. Now, our projectiles do not overlap. Great. Or do not bounce off each other. That is the ultimate goal. So good for us. We got that. Done and done with. Put on some new music. Very. It was on Discover Weekly. Undertale music. Great first pick. Alright. What's next? We've now got working explosions, working projectiles. Those are good baselines that we can build off of for other stuff. Let's go to our dock. Yeah. Hold off to get the docks we need first. AC-130. Game design at dock. Here we go. Make a target. Make a weapon that can shoot, destroy the target. Got it. Projectiles weapon can sometimes land near the target and still do damage. Good. Done. Particle system on hit damage. Yes. Target collision check. Delete after one animation cycle. Yes. I believe that is how the explosions work. Yes. But because the overlap only triggers once, I think that's all that matters. I don't know. Let's test this out. Because right now everything starts with like 1 health or whatever, but we can give this guy a lot of health. We can give this guy 10,000 health. Just something ludicrous, you know? Ah, right. His health is a uint 8. Okay, let's change the projectile or explosion damage. I think this one's pretty high right now. Tick shape. Damage. There we go. Okay. Say this is 50 damage. File, save. Take radial damage. I don't know what these damage components are. I don't think I put them in here. Damage duration. Radius. Yeah, okay. No, that's just something built into the component, I guess. Whatever. Right, the animation lasts for 4 seconds. Explosion radius 130. Distance from explosion 1300. No, that's not right. Hold on. Okay. This thing deals new current health. Well, then why isn't it dead? That's not true. You're just lying to me. Why do you keep saying the new current health is 0? It just always says that. But why, though? Okay. Distance for explosion, explosion radius. It's so weird that it's showing current health first. Hmm. Okay. This breakpoint in here again. Okay, health is 255. Minus the minimum. F 10. That's 120. Okay. Current health percent F. Is it because I'm using a float regex symbol? That might be why. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's the problem here. Okay, well, what is the symbol then? Print F regex. Regex cheat sheet. Slash D. No, this is not. Okay, we're not using regex. UE5 print debug numbers. Global. Sure, you check whether or not it's null. To make it convenient to use an everyday file. Directive is already in the function. Logging. String D. D is what we're looking for. Percent D. Okay, that's what it's saying. Logging a bool is slash S. Logging an integer. Logging a float. Okay, yeah, D. D for decimal. Sure. Why not? Okay. This should work, I believe. Yes. Your current health is 120. Okay. It's 118. Why is it 118? What happened to it? Where'd the two health go? What the fuck? Color me confused. Let's see what the debug logs say in real time. So I hit it the first time. Proportional damage is 134. Okay. Yeah, 134. Sure. 126. Okay, I guess. It also shouldn't be that far from the center of it. Explosion radius 500. Distance from explosion is 1300. No, see, that's what doesn't make any sense to me. Am I doing the math in here wrong? Distance from explosion. Get distance to hit explosion. I'm assuming this is center to center. So how do you do point to center in Unreal 5? Google, please tell me how this works. 3E5 get distance. On overlap. Get distance from hit overlap point to other. The location of the overlap. You're going to sweep, find the location. In world, you can sweep your component and just sweep it non-zero distance. We will find the actor that you overlapped in the hit results to be able to get the impact point. Impact point. Okay. So we can say sweep result dot impact point? Ah. Okay. So what we should really do is get there's just a get distance helper. Get distance, yes. Between wait, what is get distance? Is this what is this? You can't tell me? 5. Get distance. Okay, again in blueprints. Nope. Okay, let's see if we can figure out here. F vector. Dot impact point. Right, that's an F vector. Yes. Public F vector net quantize. Sure, that's close enough. Minus hit explosion dot position. Get world location. Get location. Get actor location. Dot length. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that math out. It should be 0. 9,000. But the damage is still the same. So something about the math is being read wrong. 10,316. Okay. I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Okay. So why is it that... Let's do this again. Switch it back. There we go. Why is it? Let me play this level. New health, 120. Proportional damage is 906. Now that shouldn't... That doesn't make sense already. Because... hit explosion dot damage times distance from explosion over hit explosion dot radius. Distance from explosion. Oh, we're not even doing the same math, are we? Yeah, distance from explosion. Right. Explosion damage times... yeah. Do this instead of having to recalculate that. And now it's probably gonna... oh no, the distance from explosion... I'll give this a try. Wondering if this is gonna kill it in one shot now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Proportional damage is 900. Why? So this math has to be wrong. Start here. Let's log out the... F vector I point equals sweep result dot impact point. Okay. F vector E point equals hit collision dot get actor location. Paste, copy, paste. Okay. Reload. Try this again. I point 0, 0, 0. E point. Why is it 0, 0, 0? Excuse me? On overlap. On begin overlap. This is why it doesn't hit multiple times. It's only on begin. I'm confused. UE5 on overlap. Sweep result empty? Question mark. More generic. On overlap events are not able to output any collision information. There's a workaround solution, but quite a hack. You can use on hit events to disable the contact forces generated in physics. Therefore, you get a hit result, contact normals, contact points, etc. of the objects overlap. Only be achieved in C++. You also have to alter the engine source files. Truly open. The sky's the limit. Other actor, other comp. Yep, that's what we have, right? Overlap component. And we have an overlapped component. Is that different? It is, but it looks pretty much the same. The aimed at trace happens few frames after the overlap, making it unreliable. Okay, that's in Blueprint. E5 on begin overlap. CPP. Sweep. Result. Do you do anything with this, or do you just have it there? Why? Also, why? Why is the padding so intense here? Overlap begin. Yeah, no, that's not what I need. I need to know what you do with the fucking sweep. Both this component and the other one must have get generate overlap events set to true to generate overlap events. An overlap event. Here's movement directions of hit normal. Force from the object. Okay, I don't care about the normals though. True volume overlap begin. You got a component we wish to listen to overlaps on and add our U functions until it gets broadcast. So overlaps share some commonalities, especially when it comes to how broadcast other classes. Yes or no exception. We can see this is a declaration of our hit function. Oh, the previous class. Yes, okay. CPP. Hit mesh. Okay, this is just their on hit. Blueprint networked. Yada yada yada. Overlap. New function. Hit extras. Okay, cool. Still no solution. Begin overlap in C++. Syntax errors. No. No. We need the point. We need the point. My crisis of the overlap occurred next to component bounds. It's happening only in certain situations. For example, if there's a frame drop just before overlap, when another application goes active just before the overlap, and when the editor window loses input just before overlap. Collision velocity applies the same set not on contact. A hit location isn't given because it would be a volume rather than a point location. Duplicate the overlap volume as a hit volume of a slightly smaller scale. Disabled collision by default. On the overlap, enable the smaller volumes collision and trigger a growth in relative scale using X sweep. Will eventually hit the same object that overlapped the original, and it will have a hit location normal to use. Okay, so this is a logic error we're having, where when an overlap event occurs, you don't have a point. You have a volume. That makes sense. You're overlapping, you're doing more than just contacting at a point. So it would have an impact point. Oh. Although this is shift through the world, grow instead of move it. There's got to be a way to do a trace, unless this is what the sweep is talking about. UE5 get closest surface point on overlap. Get closest point on collision. Something like that? Okay. Get explosion dot get close distance. Get distance to collision. Returns distance to closest body instance surface. Ooh. Which components consider? Closest point on collision. Interesting. No, this is... See, if we've got, like, an object that is a weird shape. So we've got some weird object that looks like this, and its center is here. And then our explosion is like, I don't know, here. Its center is right here. It's a bad sphere, but you get the point. There is a collision happening here. So what we want is the distance from the center of the sphere to the closest point to it, like going towards its edge. If we had could we get a direction? Maybe that's how we determine it. Basically, we need to fire a trace in the direction of the overlap. But then what if the explosion's like... Well, the explosion's never going to be completely inside of an object, because it'll always stop. Because it's being generated by the projectile, which doesn't go through things, so it's always going to be generated on the edge. Which means there should always be a direction to look for when generating these sets. But what I was thinking, though, is if I'm understanding how this actor get distance collision work, it's basically a trace. Maybe, I don't know, this could be wrong, but I would imagine it's a trace from center to center, and then it would fire here, even though that's not actually where it'd be hitting. It'd be hitting here. And I don't know how to get this. This is what we're looking for. Okay. Collision filter and yada yada yada. This is useful. I think I will bookmark this. Practices. Get closest point on collision. V5 on collision. Get impact point. UV5 on collision, get direction. But this doesn't work if we're getting it from the target. I guess we have the component though. I don't know. Collision. Display. We're also doing damage. Maybe I'm probably making this work too hard for myself. I should just set it as a flat value. If you get enveloped in the explosion, it does a certain amount of damage to you. Being closer to the explosion in the area that matters shouldn't. Yeah, I'm making this too hard on myself. I should just. Here we go. You say. Get rid of all this shit. Explosion, not damage. There we go. Do the same thing for the projectile. There we go. Where's the percent symbol? D. Hit explosion dot damage. There we go. Yeah. Let's just make it that easy. Excuse me. Well, yeah, projectile damage. Okay. With red, explosions will be orange. There we go. Equals 0. Destroy the target. Okay. And we're not checking this because that's for explosions, which are overlap events, not on hits. Okay. Red, 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 orange, orange, orange. I think we wanted to do some. Where's the something that when the game spawns everybody in should say camera spline gunship. Select. Matter. I really thought did I put it in Blueprint? There's something when the level spawns in. I don't need these anymore. I know these work. Okay. Projectiles are still needed. Say an orange, so spawning, an explosion. It's relevant to that. Okay. Seriously, what am I using to... Target destroyed by explosion, target destroyed. Maybe it is in the blueprint. I don't know. This is... That's fine. Okay. Oh, is Unreal broken right now? I think Unreal might be broken. Oh, was I running it? Oh, did I not pause it? Yeah, that might be the problem. Okay, I guess I'm gonna close this. It's frozen right now. Hello, please. Please to end the process. Oh, Jesus. Stop. Okay. Try that again. New instance. Yes, I know. Well, I guess the explosion overtaking the projectile is fine. Some projectiles won't have explosions. This is just for our purposes. Alright. So if we go to open level 1. Health 1000. Okay. $205. Oh. Projectile do 2 damage? The projectile hits it twice. Why is it hitting it twice? The explosion only hits it once. The projectile is hitting things twice. Also, yeah, I'm definitely generating that text at the beginning. I wonder why. Anyways, level blueprint, yeah. And wait, there was one other thing. There we go. It's for my own personal record keeping. Yep. Hostile still present. Firing. I think that's from Gunship. I believe. Yes. Yellow. Okay. Firing. Pew 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 pew. Okay. Why is on hit firing twice? Actually, I'm curious if I take projectile explosion. I just clear it. Compile, save. Now we're back to having no explosions on our... Really? It always hits it twice. Interesting. Why would that be? Like as soon as it... BP projectile 9. Okay, so I shoot that, and then it gets deleted as soon as it hits. But why is it hitting twice? That code gets fired in a target on hit. Destroy the target if it reaches 0. Projectile. destroying projectile. I don't know if the order is gonna be really helpful here, but I'm gonna try and see if this alleviates some things. Yes, okay. Makes things clearer, perchance. No. I do not understand. $249. It's not showing it in order. Unless I don't understand how the debug log works. It's somehow destroying the projectile first, and then hitting twice. I don't... Yeah, I'm not sure how this works out. E5 on hit, firing twice per collision. More than one component within our actors that are activating the actual overlap event. You have a collision cylinder set to generate overlaps, and the mesh with its collision set to do the same. See them both come through as it actually should. However, no relevancy checks in place. Correct all of them. Could this be the case? We do have multiple components. We have the projectile scene component and the mesh component. Let's try something out. Okay, this generates hit events, and this generates hits events. Okay. I think I know the problem. Let's see. Compile that. And now try it. No. Huh? Okay, what if I turn off the collisions hit events? That shouldn't work, but we'll see. That should make nothing work, actually. But it's not. How am I able to disable all of these? Query and physics. Can we set this off? No collision. No collision. Collision component, we turn it off on. Okay, try that. Save. The fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Get rid of the mesh. Turn this off. No collision. Fuck you. Save that. Run it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, with the collision turned off, can't do anything. It's fine. That makes sense. Why? Running custom. Collision enabled. World static. Projectile. Okay. These don't matter apparently, so that's fine. And the scene component has nothing. So what the fuck? Collisions. I mean, I guess I could just try and delete the mesh component. I don't want to do that though. I want it to have a mesh component. What the fuck? Projectile scene component. This scene component is throwing me off. I don't know if I need that in here. I know the explosion doesn't have it, and that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna just yeet the scene component for now. Bring it back later if we find out it's really important. Damage, material, mesh, movement component. Collision component, okay. Sure. Delete this. Set that outside so we always set the root component to the collision component. Okay. Okay, it stops itself. Now, if I go in and start a new instance, it should update the blueprint. I should no longer have that scene component in there. Yep. Okay. Great. There's a movement component, but that's separated. That's fine. Open level 1. Okay. Run that. Yes, we know we're running it. Thank you. I don't get it. Does destroying a UE5 actor generate hit events? I'm just gonna note it false as well. I can't believe I couldn't do that in the first place. Not what I'm looking for. Gotta go to get in order to get hits. Triple object, collision detection. UE5 on hit triggering twice. See, all these are about overlaps firing twice, but that's not what I have an issue with. It's specifically on hit firing twice. So what's up with that, I ask you, dear gamers? Riddle me this, Batman. Other actor get class is child of a projectile static class. I guess we can just debug this the hard way. Sure. This object is what? Group actor, actor label, blueprint projectile. Okay. Alright, that's the only time I see a reference to a name. Is there anything else? No pointer, empty. Handle. Ah, root component. Now that's, yeah, we set that up as root component. That makes sense. During awake, always spawn. GameNet driver, no pointer, none. Roll none. Use config. BC projectile component 0. Do you think that's what it means? The C BP projectile underscore C underscore 0. Owner has no owner. GameNet driver. Okay, we know how the rest of this fires. So if we hit continue, and it hits a second time, same thing. C component 0 or C0. I'm assuming it's component, but it might not be. Projectile. Roll none. Owner no pointer. So it's not like this is a child of it. Net tag. Children empty. And that's the same sphere component. The other thing didn't have children, did it? Instigator was the gunship. Yeah, that's correct. BP projectile. Color me confuzzled. Folder GUID. Yeah, I don't want projectiles hitting twice. So why is it? Simulate physics. Generate. On hit on overlap. Is it getting double triggered? Because projectile has its own on hit? Maybe? Do you think this is fucking it up, maybe? I can't imagine this would do it, right? Why would... Let's try it. Commenting it. See what happens. Oops, I was running it before. Whoopsies. Nope. Still hidden. Why? Why? What? There we go. This is what we're looking for. Other actor. Okay. Does this address change? That's what we're looking for. Nope. As far as the game knows, it looks like it's the same. Oh, it's 3 because it's the different projectiles I've been firing throughout the game. Okay. But no, it's the same. Why? Why are you hitting toys? UE5 generating 2 hit events at the same time. Why? Well, it might be time to whip out the handy dandy Unreal form and post our question. I really don't know why I'd be hitting toys right now. Like, the only other thing, maybe, we have to code in the material mesh component. Projectile dot set generate no. Static mesh. Is it set simulate? No. How do I get it to... UV projectile. Got the mesh. And it has collision. Simulate generate hit events. Simulation generates hit events. I don't get what the simulation means. Maybe I just turned that off. I don't know. Save. Well, streaming. Image generates hit events. Yes. Okay. Nope. Keeps hitting it twice. Because when it's only 1 damage, it gets doubled to 2 is fine. But when I'm probably gonna have projectiles that deal more damage, potentially, having that double is not gonna be good. I need to know why you like this. I don't get it. What could be doing that? What could make it trigger twice? On hit, if other actor is child of a projectile, then register that's been hit, log out the damage, read out the new current health. If it's been destroyed, then tell the user this target's been destroyed. Okay, yes. Sure. Get rid of that. See if the double collision is causing it. The other thing I can think of. Nope. That ain't it either. That ain't it either. Unless this fucking... I need to shut this off and reopen it. Maybe. Maybe? Reload. New instance. Yeah. Nope. Does not change. Alright, fine. It's time to hit up the forums. This is a brick wall. Sign in. With Epic Games. It's off screen so you guys don't see the size of my password. go. Security code. Continue. Yeah. New question. Correct term for it. Component hit triggering twice. One. Category C++. Question C++. Turn on component hits. I've got a target and projectile class in my CPP project with target handling collisions. Projectiles by detracting health based on the damage provided by the projectile. Leading itself whenever it hits something. These interactions work for whatever reason the target is calling its on component hit callback twice whenever hit by a projectile. The target and projectile class in my CPP project with the target handling collisions with projectiles. With the target handling collisions with projectiles by detracting health based on the damage provided by the projectile, and the projectile deleting itself whenever it hits anything. But for whatever reason, the target is calling its on-hit component So on component hit callback twice whenever hit by a projectile. Target.cpp. Copy. C. We should uncomment this because this makes no difference and also is bad if we have no deletion. It's supposed to destroy itself. Okay, yeah. Control all, copy. Probably delete that. Tick. Gameplay. Projectile also has super gameplay. They all have it. It's fine. We can uncomment. Oops. There we go. Copy, save, and gotta keep your code well commented, folks, forever and always. Why is this in here? Everyone else has it in there. I think I should move that down. How does this work? Probably fine there. Yeah. Okay. Target. CDP. Everything. Copy. Tick. Physics. Why is the visual... No, that is what... Okay. Target has a visual mesh. That's all it has. And that is what we are setting. The attachment, yeah. Static mesh, relative location. Enable physics and overlap events. Condition. Copy. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Formatted text. Yes, please. Yeah. That's target.cpp and then projectile.cpp. Ta-da! Might be worth noting that I also incorporated an explosion class that damages targets via overlap in overlap projectile. On component begin overlap. Where? Also incorporate an explosion class that damages targets via an on component begin overlap callback. And when testing that functionality, it only fires once per explosion. So I'm at a bit of a loss as to why the on component hit, right? Yeah. I need that in there. Can I preview this? Guess not. Doesn't work the same. Ask a question. Put a target projectile class in my CPP project with target handling collisions with projectiles by detracting health based on the damage provided by the projectile, and the projectile deleting itself whenever it hits anything. These interactions work, but for every reason the target is calling its on-hit component. On-component hit callback twice whenever hit by a projectile. Yep. Okay, that looks good. What else can we work on while that's cooking? Manager to track targets destroyed in real time. Kind of have that with the level blueprints, but we need something that can go between levels. So maybe it's time we look back into that. Subclass the target object and apply its property to humans, vehicles, and buildings. Done that. Make those subclasses do things. Move. React to being shot at. Avoid being shot at. Explode upon destruction or fracture. Yeah, how do we incorporate the fracture tech? Play a win-loss state based on targets remaining in time. Start out, make the player character move in a static pattern to emulate the AC-130 circling pattern. A limited view angle adjustment. Add visual effects to the weapon striking against other objects, targets, or terrain. Overlay VFX on the camera to emulate the infrared viewfinder. Yeah. That's going to be later. VFX is further down the line. Get the game components down first, and then move on to that. Oopsies. Environments and targets to move in. Basic series of game states to move through. Okay. Maybe we go touch on that again. UE5. Transition between game states. Blend between states in your state machine using transitions. This is for animations, isn't it? Yeah, this looks like it's all for animation. Not what we're looking for. Animation transitions, animation. It's really getting caught up on the word transition here. And state. Whole new feature. Should this also be animation? Yeah. Animation transition smooth. Two main classes which handle information about the game being played. Game mode and game state. Even the most open-ended game has an underpinning of rules, and these rules make up a game mode. The most basic level, these rules include the number of players and spectators present, as well as the maximum number of players and spectators allowed. All players enter the game. There are rules for selecting spawn locations, other spawn respawn behavior, whether or not the game can be paused, how pausing the game is handled, and transitions between levels, including whether or not the game should start in cinematic mode. Okay, so a game mode handles the rules behind switching levels. When rule-related events in the game happen and need to be tracked and shared with all players, the information is stored and synced through the game state. This information includes how long the game has been running, when each individual player joined the game, and the current state of the player, the base class of the current game mode, whether or not the game has begun. Okay. When some fundamentals. The number of players required to play or the method by which those players join the game are common in many games. Limitless rule variations are possible depending on the specific game you are developing. A game mode base, which is the base class for all game modes, and it is a simplified and streamlined version of the classic A game mode. Game mode base class before version 4.14. System functions as before, but now a child of a game mode base. A game mode is more suited to standard games like multiplayer shooters due to its implementation of the concept of match state. A game mode base is a new default game mode included in new code projects due to its simplicity and efficiency. All game modes are subclasses of a game mode base, which contains considerable base functionality that can be overridden. Some of the common functions include init game for any other scripts, including pre-initialized components used by pre-login, except it rejects a players attempting to join the server. Causes the login function to fail if it sets error message. Okay, but I'm not doing multiplayer, so it's fine. Handles starting new player, called after post login or after seamless travel. This can be overridden in Blueprint to change what happens to a new player. By default, it will create a pawn for the player. Restart player. This is called to start spawning. Start spawning a player's pawn. There's also restart player at player start and restart player at transform functions available if you want to dictate where the spawn will be spawned. Where the pawn will be spawned. On restart player can be implemented in Blueprint to add logic after this function is finished. Spawn default pawn at transform. Okay. Levels. Possible to create blueprints derived from game mode classes and use these as the default game mode for your project or level. Blueprints derived from game modes can set the following defaults. Default pawn, where in addition, blueprints of game modes are very useful because they enable adjustment of variables without altering code. Used to adapt a single game mode to multiple different levels without using hard-coded asset references or requiring engineering support and code changes for every tweak. Okay, so like I make different levels and they all have the same game mode. Sure. Then how do I tell them to transition from level 1 to level 2 at the end of level 1? Like, do I take the code that I have for the level and then move that into the game mode code? Maybe? Certain fundamentals. File. No, not plugins. Project settings. Oh, excuse me. Maps and modes. Okay, right now we have the default game mode base. I do have PP game mode. It's an external content, though. Something. What does this look like? Curiosity. There is nothing here. Awesome. No reference. Referenceless? Okay, fine. I'll make my own with blackjack and hookers. Why not? On class. Right now we have BP Gunship, right? Gunship 6. Gunship 6 possesses that guy. Color me a little confused. Because now I'm thinking, I think this was something I was running into before, but wasn't, I don't know. Game mode base, if I give it, I have a new pawn. I guess I don't need to give it a pawn. Alright. Stop being scared. Call it BP underscore overlord. Wait, actually, what I have. Yeah, overlord game mode base. What is in that file? Out of curiosity. Hello world, this is Overlord. Okay. Are we just using that for this level? How is that getting spawned in? Or does that get spawned in on this level? Actually, that might be... Let's see. Hello world, this is Overlord. Okay, so it is in here. Hello world, this is Overlord. Target world settings. Game mode override. Okay. That's why. And then is there a Overlord game mode base declaration levels? Blueprint, edit anywhere, blueprint rewrite. Make it okay. Let's try something. Take this. We say create blueprint class. Put it in the blueprints. Say BP underscore. Then event graph. Then begin play. And then we can take the level blueprint. All of this logic. copy and paste. Okay. Okay, 'cause that's, yeah, begin play. Sorry, it isn't target. Hostile targets. Array. Hostile targets. Ding ding ding. Array element. Undestroyed. Undestroyed. Right, custom event. Oh, okay, it just makes it automatically. Nice. And then we have the levels variable, don't we? Ah, and then I can set in here. Call it. Call. Actually, call this firing range. This level 1. And then, yeah. Question is, can we do this all in C++? The answer, maybe yes now. But for the time being, say open, open level. Here we go. Open level by name. Name. Need another variable. Okay. You put a property. Unit H level iterator equals 0. Okay. What are the init game? Okay, yes. So init game, we will set the level 0, and then kick it off from there. And then begin play has all of its functions. Let's see. Excuse me. Ooh. Put up some music, man. And some SSX. There we go. say not enough. Why is this here? Get that out of here. A actor array. T array. Okay. Might be in the wrong protection state. I don't know if these should be public, but for now, it's fine. T-Ray. A actor. Ding. Hostile targets. Alright. Going through, and you get all actors of class. Class type target. Okay. You need to include. What's the order? Friendship. Components projectile.h. Needs to be above generated.h. Okay. Include target.h. Right. Yeah, projectile.h, target.h. Should be fine. TM should be fine. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. So. Get all actors of class. Come on, IntelliSense. Get all child actors. Okay, what if we do world? Get world. Get all actors of class. Where do you get all actors of class from? No, use every frame. Yeah, that's fair. Target is gameplay statics. UE5. Get all actors. Excuse me. CPP. U gameplay statics. Your class, static class, found actors. Okay. So it's U gameplay statics. Let me keep that up on the side. Gameplay statics. Not in there. Cool. U gameplay statics. Get all actors of class. U5 CPP U gameplay statics. U blueprint functional library or function library. Both blueprint and CPP. Okay. I just need to include it? Maybe I do. Include Kismet slash let's do this gameplay. I'll try following the source file Kismet slash gameplay statics.h. Okay. Now do I get this? Yes, U gameplay statics. Get all actors of class. World. Get world. And a target static class, and then hostile targets. Reference of type T actor, A actor pointer. T array A actor pointer. Okay. Can just be A actor. Awesome. Make our hostile destroyed event. It's good. Okay, so we can do this all in C++, I think. for each a actor each target. You not have for each in Unreal, guys? What's going on? Oh no, I just need to do 4, right? And then just change it to syntax, yeah. Style targets. For each. Oh, no. I'm missing a step here. Say. T array. A actor. Pointer. Targets in level. And then we go through targets in level. We say if excuse me. How do we cast it back? Yeah, array element. Condition. Oh. So this is... Oh, it's of type target. It's not just type actor. Yeah, okay, that's the difference. Okay. We're just really redoing our work in a target. There we go. And then we say a target, targets and levels. We're saying get all actors of class. How do we cast? We know they're all targets. How does Blueprints do this? Because it's able to take out actors. Is there a way to specify that it's a target? Your world class to find found actors. Convenience. Find all actors. Here's a simple convenience function for collecting all actors of a given class into a TA array. Find all actors. T out for pull this up on the main screen so you can see what I'm looking at. Where'd it go? Here it is. Find all actors. Yep, you do need to include that. Nifty function I wrote. The same thing. New to you, and sure this correct way, maybe some others. All the actors, not just specific class. Spelling is based on looking. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. Or T actor iterator type. T world. T actor iterator is new. Give that a try though. Okay. Instead of this, dude, for T actor iterator, target T get world. T plus. Complete type is not allowed. Yeah, you'd want to do an iterator. You'd want to do like a while function, wouldn't you? F asset registry module. What's the other version I was looking at? F asset registry module reference asset measuring module. F module manager load module checked F asset registry. T array F asset data. Get assets by class. Get F name. Asset data. Seems way overcomplicated. I guess I could just cast it. Okay. if we cast to a target pointer dot mb hostile, right? Let's have class type that has a target double pointer. Oh, what? That is not working. Type object. A target pointer equals cast casted targets. Value of type target pointer. Dereference. Does it need to be upscaled? No. Why is this getting mad at me? A actor. Pointer. Yes. For targets and level. Yes. Cast. Target, which is an actor pointer. Sure, if I just did this, that would fix it, right? Stop yelling at me, but that's not what I want. I want a target pointer. Ah. Okay. Sure. Now if we do casted target, would be the private. Shouldn't be. Oh, just hostile. Well, I'm using what I use at work. That's why. Just preempting it with the MB member bool. Okay. Then hostile targets dot add casted target. Thank you, IntelliSense, for making it harder for me to do what I want to do. And then we add the custom functionality. We called in here hostile destroyed. Well, called when a number of hostile targets is destroyed. Virtual void hostile destroyed. Not virtual. Doesn't exist outside this class. Or it doesn't need to be re-implemented. And, well, no. I have no need for it right now to be virtual. It's not going to get re-implemented somewhere else. There we go. Hostile destroyed would need a... What does it take? It takes... destroyed actor. Right. Because on destroyed, yeah, bind the hostile destroyed event to the target's on destroyed trigger, but because that'll just send out the actor, we need to take an actor. Okay, and then we need to cast it. That's why we do it in there. So, a actor destroyed actor. There we go. Casted targets dot bind. How do you bind? Bind event to on destroyed. Okay. Cast delegate, destroy. Nope, 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 nope. Begin destroy. Set auto destroy when finished. Receive destroyed. Okay. No, I keep pulling that up. K2 node add delegate. Nope, that's not what I wanted at all. I think. There you go. UE5 CPP bind event on destroy. No. Bind event 2 on destroyed. Yes, this is all in blueprints. What about fucking C++? Ah! Calling the event dispatcher will have no effect if there are no events bound to it. Consider that each event dispatcher has a list of events associated with it. The way to add an event to this list is by using a bind event node. And the way to remove an event from this list is by using an unbind event node. Whoa. It's also possible to unbind all of the events currently bound to an event dispatcher by unbind. Okay. Binding events in C++. Tscript delegate object, and I bind the function that I want to run. Add it to the event. Okay. So I could do maybe on destroyed. On destroyed dot add hostile destroyed. Tscript delegate. We got okay. That was the first part of the post. So I make something Tscript delegate, and then bind the function to it. Okay. All right, I gotta pee. Be right back. Some food as well. Away screen.
Hello? Hello? I guess it's just me.
Alright, threw something in for myself.
He's alive!
Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Who's blumping? Oh. Ho, ho, ho. Alright, where was I? T-script delegate. Alright. Copy that in. I have to do that in the header, I guess, probably. Create a T-script delegate object. Maybe I can just do it in here. Hostile destroyed. Dot. I should name that the same thing. There we go. And hostile destroyed delegate. Find function this hostile destroyed. Why can't I do that? Oh. On montage bleeding out. Find lambda. Maybe I do that. On destroyed. Bind. No. internal. Remove, is bound, get shared, contains. This is a lot of extra work, but maybe that's just what it takes. Can be bound dynamically to a member function of an arbitrary object, calling the function of the object at a future time, even if the caller does not know the object's type. Delegates are safe to copy. I guess maybe this is just a safety thing. Ooh, okay. This might be the proper way to do it. They're doing like 2 parms, 1 parm. Is bound. To log delegate. Bind SP. Shared pointer, okay. I'll try this guy's method first. See if that works out.
Nick, what are you up to?
I'm game devin, trying to take some blueprint work that I did earlier. It's for a quick and dirty level transition system, and I'm figuring out how to work it in C++, just transferring everything over to the C++ project, so that I'm relying less on blueprints in the long run. I think I'm getting it. Okay. So.
New month, all the new shit from Prime Gaming to claim.
Wow.
Oh boy, new Siege skins. I can't wait to definitely use this.
You want to play some Siege in a bit?
Not particularly.
Well,
Remember that part
Well,
where I
that's
said
unfortunate.
can't wait to use this? That was sarcastic.
you lied to me?
I'm sorry, Nick. I don't know how to tell
I
you this.
can't believe you. Grab all targets in level, iterate through targets to find hostiles. Target. If hostile, add to member array and find one destroy our custom handler. Okay. Gets all actors, translates on the targets, sees if they're hostile, and if they are hostile, adds it to hostile targets list and binds the event. I think that's it. Comms druid. We're not doing the print strings, but that's fine. Okay. Say a actor destroy actor. Now destroyed actor. Hostile targets dot remove. Tested targets. If hostile targets dot empty go, let's see, okay. Open level by name. Statics. And then do levels. Level iterator. Okay, maybe I make it F name.
Good night, motherfucker.
Sure. Equals greater than or equal to. Not numb. Okay. Sure. Save. Okay. I think that's it. That's all the code. Open level. Yep. Then begin play. That's them all. Everything except for the okay. Reference back to this if I lose it all. That should be everything. Create the function, grab all targets, iterate through targets, cast back to target, if hostile, yada yada. Okay. Complete, quote unquote. Okay. Let's cross our fingers and hope that this all works. I'm gonna, you know what, I'll delete it all from here, and then I'll leave it in level 1. Prefixes. Hmm. Open level. Settings. Hmm. Alright. Gotta reload this. While I do that, I'm gonna get my food. Or new instance. Okay. Levels, firing range, and level 1. Good. Language class. I think it's all good to go. Try it. Yeah. Okay, yes, I know. Disable. Continue. Shit, I can't fucking hit it. We're gonna turn off explosions. Come on. Oh, for the love of God, please just hit it. Nope. Okay, why is this not firing? It is playing this game mode, right? Hello world, this is Overlord. Yes. Do you see that at the beginning? Okay. Ever get into this class? My guess is no. breakpoint never fires. Meaning our code never executes. I could not tell you why that is. Alright. Rather than turn this into a mukbang, while I continue to not have any idea how to figure this out, then we'll take our leave here. I've been going for almost 5 hours. And sorry for starting late. I had some technical difficulties and also was just a little late getting out of bed. But, I mean, this is still good progress. I'm glad that, at least theoretically, I understand how to rewrite what I made in Blueprints into C++ for the level transitions. So if we can get this working, that'd be pretty nice. And, yeah. And we got that other thing on the back burner with the double hits on projectiles, so we'll see if anybody responds to that. But, yeah, thank you guys for joining me for Game Maker Mondays, and, I guess I'll be back on Thursday for the usual Telling Tales Thursday. Yeah. Till then, as always, thank you guys so much for watching. Stay safe out there, and peace out.